Hello there, guys. How's it going? I hope you're all having a good day so far. That intro and that title screen theme are just so incredibly nostalgic to me. And it was the only way that I could open up this series. I couldn't just, sit here and start talking. We just had to go straight into that because, oh my god. Just the amount of dopamine and nostalgia that is filling my system right now. Today, it is time to begin my stream playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which honestly is a contender for my favourite Pokemon game. To some people, that is a wild claim. They're going to think I'm a madman, but to the people that have played it, they're probably thinking, yeah, I get it. I agree. Now, I've got a couple of reasons for why I wanted to stream this. The first is that the gameplay can be a bit divisive and a bit repetitive, and I think that puts some people that try it off early. However, the story of this game, the charm of this game, is just so great that I wanted to share that with people that, maybe didn't want to play the game themselves. And then also, I seem to have this either curse or blessing, whatever you want to call it, where when I play something or stream something, particularly when I've streamed something, I manifest a new game into existing, and I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to manifest a new Mystery Dungeon game. It worked for Silk Song, it worked for Tears of the Kingdom, it worked for Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. I'm trying it again. I'm pushing my luck. Also, a feature that I really like is you can press a button and get rid of the UI and see these really cute illustrations that sit here on the main screen. The work they put into these, I love the art style for this game. So, the way you get a Pokemon in this game, like the way you decide what starter you're going to get, is via a personality quiz. And now this game allows you to bypass the results of said quiz and just pick who you want to play as. In honour of my childhood and playing the original version of this game, I am going to just go with what the quiz gives me. I'm going to answer it truthfully, honestly. I'm not going to try and game the system. Let's jump into it. Oh, hey Karkis, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It'll be a remake of the bad 3DS one. Hopefully not. Hopefully if we get a remake, it'll be Explorers. You lost your stream streak because of the audio test stream. Oh, oops. Sorry, Ben. Right, let's jump in. Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokemon. But before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. I want you to answer them sincerely. Are you ready? Okay. Let the interview begin. I absolutely adore this bit of music. To me, this bit of music is Mystery Dungeon. It's calming and relaxing, yet mysterious at the same time. It really sets the vibe for the game, I feel. And it's just nostalgic. I love nostalgia. This game is one of the most nostalgic games I have ever played. On top of that, I just love the way the soundtrack is implemented as well. They blend actual like instrument sounding. I don't know if it was actually orchestrated. I assume it's all MIDI. But they mix actual instrument samples with chiptune for a lot of the tracks, which just sounds so goddamn good. Hey Joe, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? They should make another. Yes, they should. And they should add the Gen 7 starters. They should add all of the starters. Every single one should be an option. I know we talked about it a bit, but yeah, I adore this game so much as well. It is such an important game from my childhood. Right, do I fall asleep without noticing? Yes and no. When I'm trying to fall asleep, when I'm actually trying to go to bed, no. I sit there for hours hating my life. When I'm sat on the couch thinking, shit, I've got stuff to do, all the fucking time, yes. So, yeah, I'm going to go yes for this one. Your country's leader is in front of you. How do you speak to him or her? Fucking whatever. It's probably a twat anyway. Most of them are. You are offered a choice of 2 gifts. Which one will you take? Well, the kind of gift that I would appreciate more is likely to be in a small box, rather than a big box. Can I go into a haunted house? Yeah. Do I like pranks? To an extent. I feel like a lot of people online these days take them way too far, though. I'll say yes, though. I've had a few fun pranks that I've pulled on people. Do I like groan-inducing puns? Just look at my stream titles and you get your answer. Do I often yawn? Yes. You win a lottery. What do I do with the money? Save it. I'll try and be smart with that money. Do I want to play as a boy or a girl? In this instance, I'm probably going to go boy. Last I checked, that's what I am. I appear to be the calm type. You're capable of giving advice to friends without worry. You don't like to fight. You're a warm, kind-hearted person who cares. You must have many friends who look up to you. I mean, you guys can answer that. However, you may also be somewhat gullible. I don't know about that one. As well as a little careless. Maybe. And even a little meddlesome. You might want to keep those points in mind. A calm person like you should be... How does it work out so perfectly? The Pokemon Mudkip. You appear to be the Pokemon Mudkip. Is that correct? Well, Mudkip is pretty much my favourite Pokemon, so yeah, we're gonna go with that. This is the final step. Who would you like to have as a partner? Choose the Pokemon you want as your partner from this group. Who will be your partner? So, I feel like most people that play this game are going to go, ooh, look at all these starters, I'll pick one of them, or ooh, Pikachu. But I'm going to go with what people who've only played the main series games may consider an unorthodox choice. I'm going to pick Skitty, because Skitty is adorable, but also Skitty is an absolute fucking monster in this game. So, yes, I am having Skitty. Skitty can be a girl. Yes, a girl Skitty. What is their nickname? I think I'm just going to keep it as Skitty. All of the other actual Pokemon in this game have just the Pokemon species as their name, so I don't want Skitty to stand out in that way. Yes, these two are alright. Skitty is OP with a 3-hour-long Tears of the Kingdom video essay. Okay, we're all set. Let's get you into the world of Pokemon. Go for it. Where am I? Am I dreaming this? I feel a pleasant breeze. I hear a voice from somewhere. I wonder who it is. Excuse me. Please wake up. Come on, wake up. You're finally awake. Great. Ugh. Where is this? You are passed out here. I'm glad to see you awake. I'm Skitty. Happy to meet you. And you are? I've never seen you around before. Huh? You say you're a human? But you look like a normal Mudkip in every way. It's true. I have turned into a Mudkip. But why? I don't remember anything. You're kind of weird. Your name? What's your name? My name? That's right, my name is... So, this art style is gorgeous. It's like a picture book brought to life. I adore it so much. And they even worked in just the standard Pokemon models to fit in this art style as well. It's great. I was trying to cross the border, wasn't I? You like the animation. Oh, there are so many funny animations in this game. There is one in particular that I'm really looking forward to you guys seeing. So Vulcan was very shocked that you could pick non-starters as your partner in this. Didn't know that was a feature. Yeah, that is a really, really big improvement in this version of the game. I'm glad that they did that. Right, my name is Ben. Oh, Ben's your name. Well, isn't it a funny name? Somebody, please help me. Huh, I hear shouts from over there. What's wrong? It's horrible. My Caterpie fell into a cavern. My poor baby. What? A huge fissure opened in the ground and my Caterpie fell in. He's too young to crawl out by himself. When I went to get my baby, Pokemon suddenly attacked me. Huh? You were attacked? By other Pokemon? They must be enraged by the fissure and are out of control. That's what I think. I'm not strong enough to fend off those wild Pokemon. What will become of my baby? Oh, what am I to do? Oh dear, oh dear. This sounds bad. We have to go help. When I heard this theme for the first time, god damn it, in this remake, I was blown away, because I like the original theme well enough, but just the way they've instrumented this one, how they put the well, they're not real vocals, but how they put the vocals into it, oh, it's just so nice to listen to. It's whimsy, yet mysterious, and I think it fits this game incredibly well. Could this be a mystery dungeon? It is. It's a mystery dungeon. A mystery dungeon is truly a mysterious place. The layout and the items change every time you enter. You can proceed by using the stairs, but you'll have to find the stairs first. And you remember that Butterfree said Pokemon in the dungeon attack, right? If necessary, we have to fight. Let's do our best, then. So, a mystery dungeon is essentially a giant maze. They are a grid. Every single tile is either like floor or a wall or has items and stuff in it. And the game is essentially turn-based. You take a move, your partner takes a move, the enemies take a move. But what I like about it is that when there aren't any enemies around, everything just kind of goes together nice and seamlessly. You only really feel the turn-basedness when you actually get into a fight. So the point of a mystery dungeon is just to explore and to find your way to the bottom. Are mystery dungeons the Pokemon equivalent to the back rooms? I guess they are, yeah. Another thing I want to praise is the visuals of the dungeons themselves. Back on the GBA and DS, the walls of the dungeon and what exactly they were meant to be was quite abstract. Yet here they've kind of done a really good job of recreating those visuals, but also making them look more like what they're actually meant to be. So, tiny woods look kind of weird in the original, but now we've got rocky walls, we can actually see leaves and trees beyond the rocks. It looks really, really nice. So, a bit of a change from the original. When you just press A, you would do just kind of this like shunt forward that wasn't really a move, it would do a little bit of damage. That is still in the game, but you have to actually do it yourself now. Now when you press A, you will just use a random move. So you can, I think you can mess around with what moves get used. You've got shortcuts for using different moves. Moves obviously have PP, the standard attack doesn't. However, most of the time, it is just better to use your moves. They're a lot stronger. But knowing when to use them, conserving your PP, is how you play this game. Not that that is really going to come into play much in this first dungeon. So if you move next to a sleeping Pokemon, they will wake up. Okay, yep, basic tutorial there. I think we all figured that one out. So, something that has changed from the original that I'm not a massive fan of. In the original, when you stepped into where your partner Pokemon were, you would just swap places like that. You now have to hold the B button to do this, and by default now you push them instead. Having the ability to push them can be great for positioning for certain battles, but I don't think that that should be the default control. Just because you're going to want to swap places far more often. You can also run, but it is stupidly fast and drains your hunger. Hunger is another mechanic. It will slowly go down as you go through the dungeon. There are items that you can eat to increase it. And again, balancing that is just kind of part of the core gameplay. There is also auto mode added in the remake. I have never used that because I'd like to play the game that I purchased. Yeah, so if you hold R, you can move diagonally as well. I mean, it's a lot easier to do here anyway because you've got a stick rather than a D-pad. Although you can also use the D-pad. Oh, that Wurmple has seen me, and Skitty's seen it. Oh, nice. I do want to explore a bit more and get the rest of those items on the map. Just because it is early game, I don't exactly have anything right now. I do tend to be pretty thorough when I play this game, at least during the early parts of the game. So yeah, as you saw there, certain moves have range as well, so moves like Water Gun, that sort of thing, that are special attacks in the game, tends to have a bit of extra range. Not always, it's obviously a move-by-move thing. But again, learning what moves do what is a big part of how to play the game. Where? Mummy, where are you? We came to rescue you. Huh? Your mum's waiting. Let's get you out. Okay. My baby's safe. I'm sorry, I don't know how I could ever thank you properly. Oh, that's okay. It has been dangerous lately with sudden quakes and fissures like that one. It was great to find your little boy unharmed. Please, may I have your names at least? I'm Skitty. And this is Ben. Cool. He's, staring at me adoringly. Those sparkly eyes. It's a little embarrassing. But this doesn't feel bad either. It's like I'm a hero. Helping Pokemon in trouble might be a good experience. Thank you, Skitty and Ben. I know it isn't really enough, but this is a token of our thanks. Please accept it. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Thank you for helping. You're very tough. I was sure impressed. So, what are you going to do? Do you have any plans? Listen, Ben. If you don't have a place to stay, you should come with me. You love the little dialogue portraits. Me too, they're adorable. And they're so well drawn as well, they've got so much personality. Well, this is the place. More music we're going to listen to. Throughout every video game I've ever played, there are a lot of tracks that give me that feeling of coming home after a long day, after a long adventure. But there is one that does it more than any other, and this is that track. It is just so incredibly comfy and nostalgic to me. Wow! I can't explain, but I'm happy. I'm a human being, but I like this place. I feel weirdly happy. It might be an instinct thing for Pokemon. Maybe this is what it feels like to want to wag your tail. It doesn't matter, I'm happy. Maybe I feel that way because I'm a Mudkip. Oh Ben, you're impressed, aren't you? I thought so. I thought this would make a good place for you to live, Ben. I was sure you would like it. This is your mailbox. They deliver mail from other Pokemon here. Many Pokemon are suffering from these natural disasters, just like the fissure Caterpie fell into. There have been all sorts of natural disasters recently. I want to do good. I want to help Pokemon like that. I want to help make the world a safer place for Pokemon. So, well, I saw how good you were when we rescued Caterpie. Would you like to form a rescue team with me? I think we could be the world's #1 rescue team, Ben. What do you think? Well, I wouldn't play the game if I didn't want to form one, so let's do it. Okay, done deal. From now on, Ben, we're partners in our rescue team. I'm so glad. The team's name is... I haven't decided on that one. Listen, Ben, what would be a good name for us? Team Wisdom. Just thinking back to some of my Breath of the Wild clips, I don't think I'm very wise. I'm going to be really boring. We're going to go with Team Benignates. Just because I am really bad at coming up with the names. Benignate. I like it. It's a good name. It's perfect. Oh, and one more thing. I wanted to wear this on the day I got started on a rescue team. I have 2 of them, so let's put them on. Looks great. You wear it well, Ben. Don't you feel focused, like we're on the same team together? Rescue Team Benignate. Let's do good starting tomorrow. So, these scarves are adorable. They weren't in the original game, obviously, because the sprites were really small. But they were on the box art, and they actually added them to the game. It's so cute. And that is how Ben and Skitty began their careers together as a rescue team. The next morning. I'm still the same. The way I look, I'm still a Mudkip. But why would I be transformed into a Pokemon? I don't understand this at all. Oh, that's right. That Pokemon. I think it was Skitty. We made a promise to form a rescue team together. I wonder what Skitty is doing. I should go out. So, the design of this house depends on what type your starter is. I'm a water type, so I've got a house filled with water. What is weird, though, is that Skitty owns this house. Yet it's designed for a type that Skitty isn't. And Skitty doesn't stay here either, so presumably Skitty has her own house. I've always found that a little bit weird, but, you know, it is what it is. It's a game for children. Don't overthink it. Huh? Oh no! Sorry. I was so excited about today, I've been waiting here since dawn. I must have fallen asleep. Anyway, today marks the start of our rescue team. Let's always do our best. But, we don't have any job offers yet. Oh yeah, maybe there's something in the mailbox. I knew it'd be there. It's the rescue team starter set. They always give you one if you start a rescue team. Yes! There are some good things here. First off, the rescue team badge. It shows that we're a rescue team. This is a toolbox. Use it to carry items you find in dungeons. Let's put the stuff Butterfree gave us in here for now. Items are very useful, so let's use them on our adventures. And finally, a copy of the Pokemon News. It's useful for rescue teams. I'll put the Pokemon News in the mailbox. You should read it later on. Anything else? Is there any other mail? Maybe not. Okay, so there isn't any mail for us after all. If there were any rescue jobs, we would be getting mail, but nobody knows about us since we're such a new team, I guess. Oh, I wonder what it could be. I love that noise. Right, let's check the mailbox. Maybe it's a rescue job offer. What does it say? Bizzed, bzzzt, bzzzt. I heard about you from Caterpie. Please, we need your help. Magnemite is in trouble. A strange electromagnetic wave flowed through a dungeon, and it stuck Magnemite and Magnemite together. That isn't enough to form a Magneton. It's not complete the way it is now. Please, we need help. Bzzzt, bzzzt, bzzzt. Magnemite's friend. What do you think? Do you think we should go? Of course. That's the spirit. Let's do our best. So, I enjoyed Tiny Woods, but Thunderwave Cave is where I feel the dungeon themes get really, really good. It's so funky, it's got such a good beat to it, but there's also this just underlying sense of danger to it that shows that it's a big step up from the woods. Oh, you are here! Bzz, bzz, bzz. My friends are in this cavern. Bzz, bzz, bzz. My friend should be on B6F. Please help them. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Right, so Thunderwave Cave is a decent step up from Tiny Woods. It's definitely going to be a bit more of a challenge here. Okay, so apples are very important items. They are how you refill your hunger. Okay, that Rattata I think I'm going to have to fight. So a lot of the moves do function very similarly to how they do in the main series games. Skitty used Fake Out there. It caused the Rattata to flinch, like it would in the actual games. Some moves are a little bit more different, but for the most part, if you're familiar with how it works in a main series game, you're familiar with how it works in this game. What is quite nice about the auto attack is that if you have a super effective move, it will prioritize it. Although that said, super effective moves aren't as important here as they are in mainline Pokemon. They do get a damage increase, but it is not double damage. And that is a good thing, because if that weren't the case, getting a water type would be very, very bad luck for the early game, because there's a lot of grass types, there's a lot of electric types. Yeah, stats in general are fairly different from mainline Pokemon. I'm not going to break them down in massive detail, because you don't really need to know the minutiae of everything. But it's not one-to-one, which is why Skitty is a lot better here than Skitty is in the mainline games. So yeah, all of the Pokemon in Tiny Woods, I was one-shotting them. Not so much here. Okay, so these tiles will reset your reduced stats. Very handy to know where they are. 3 in 1 room is a bit excessive, but that's how RNG be sometimes. So, this is a completely new mechanic for the remake. You couldn't do this in the original. You could only do it in the post-game, and you couldn't do it mid-dungeon. But you can change who you're controlling. It's a really, really nice feature. You love how the Pokemon all call out their attacks like anime protagonists. That is new for the remake, and I enjoy it a fair bit. It's just silly and goofy, and it fits the game well. Especially when they say BAM before it. Okay, that Elekid is asleep, so I can ignore it. Okay, nice work, Mudkip. Okay, I feel like Ben is really pulling the team's weight here. Skitty is missing a lot of attacks. Oh yeah, sometimes, I think it's just pure random chance, but sometimes your Pokemon can attack twice. And I think the more you use a move, it does upgrade, I believe, as you go through the game, and the chance of that happening does become higher, if I'm remembering how the mechanics work correctly. I've not like super researched the mechanics for this playthrough. For the most part, I want it to be fairly casual, just, you know, experiencing the story, having a fun time. Oh, there they are. Let's get them out safely. Ah, bodies separated. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Rejoice. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yay! Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yay! Bzz, bzz, bzz. Be thankful, you two. You are our heroes. Thank you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Why do they waddle away when they can float? You like how they actually look stuck together. Yeah, right? Main serious game wouldn't do that, would it? No, it wouldn't. Anyway, I'm not going to spend too much time shitting on the main series games. You know, I want to appreciate this game on its own merits, not just that it's better. I'm so glad our rescue mission went so well today. I need to confess, since that was our first job as a rescue team, I was really, really nervous. I can't believe how tired I am. I'm going to go home and get some sleep. Let's do good again tomorrow. See ya! Where am I? Maybe... Is this a dream? Oh. There's someone here. Who is it? Someone I know? I can't remember. I think I dreamt something, but I can't quite remember what that dream was about. Oh well, today's another day of rescues. I wonder if I have any mail. Better check the mailbox. That's how I am most mornings. I'm like, I know from how I feel that that dream was fucking weird, but I cannot remember what happened, so I'm just gonna get on with it. Right. It's time for a new day. Good morning, Ben. Aren't you up early? Oh, so you checked the mailbox. So, was there anything? Were there any rescue requests? Huh? There's nothing? I guess that makes sense. After all, we've only just begun. Oh well, we should go to Pokemon Square. We should check the Pelipper post office. I think they'll have jobs posted. Pokemon Square is over here. Let's go. This is Pokemon Square. Now, if there is one theme in this game that just absolutely sets my nostalgia off, it is this one. It's just so high energy, so fun. Makes me think of Mystery Dungeon every time I hear it. That's the Kecleon shop. You can buy and sell items there. That's Felicity Bank. You can save your money there. This is the Gulpin Link shop. Gulpin can link moves for you. Huh? What's linking? Well, if you link moves, you can use them together at the same time. You should just ask Gulpin for details. This is Kangaskhan Storage. If you store items here, they'll be safe. You should store important items here before you go out to a dungeon. And over there is the Makahita Dojo. At the dojo, you can learn or get training on various maneuvers used in dungeons. What do you think? The businesses here help us. Oh, and there's also the Pelipper Post Office. That's up past there. I think we can get rescue job information there. So how about we go to the Pelipper Post Office first? So, whenever you're in the overworld, you can talk to your partner. Look, Ben, the Pelipper Post Office. Off to the Pelipper Post Office we go. We are going to be spending a lot of time in the town over the course of this game. It is very important. I don't know why, but there have been many natural disasters lately. A lot of Pokemon have become wild and violent because the disasters scared them. It's a mean world out there. There was a forest fire not long ago. It was terrible. Luckily, Blastoise and Feraligatr were able to douse it quickly. But it could have been much worse if they were slower getting there. Pardon? Oh, the Pelipper Post Office. The Pelipper Post Office would be straight down this path. It's out of the Cape, you can't miss it. Right, well, let's go to the post office like Skitty wants. What's linking? Well, my boy, it's OP as fuck, oh yes. That building is the Pelipper Post Office. I love the design of this place. It's so cute and whimsical. This is where information is gathered from Pokemon needing rescue. See? Have a look at this bulletin board. It lists rescue jobs. Check it out. So, the bulletin board here will display various jobs that you can accept. So, in the interest of being efficient, there are 3 in Thunderwave Cave, so I'm going to go for those. See? There were jobs listed, right? If you want to do a rescue job, choose the job and then go to the dungeon that's indicated. You can go to the dungeons by taking the path near the base. While we're starting out, we should handle the jobs that are posted here. Doing that should get our team some recognition. That should pull in job offers to our mailbox soon. Hey Army, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a good day. Right, so the inside of the Pelipper Post Office is a menu. It wasn't in the original. I don't know why they changed it, but they did. Hello and welcome to the Pelipper Post Office. Is this your first time here? Here you can use the internet or a password so you and your friends can rescue each other. If your team faints in a dungeon, you can ask for help. Or you can go out and help someone else's team. And that's not all. You can also rescue your own team with your team members. If someone comes to rescue you, you'll be revived without losing anything. And if you rescue someone else, you can get a reward. Everybody wins. Everyone can help each other out. You should give it a try sometime. Which leads me to... Hello, this is the Pelipper Post Office. When you're ready to head out on a rescue mission, go on over to the departure gate. So this mechanic is not one that we're really going to be seeing in this playthrough. But when you faint in a dungeon, you lose, I think it's half of your money and all of the items that you're carrying. It might be the other way around. But what you can do is send out a rescue request. And one of your friends with the game can go and rescue you. Which is just a really cute idea. And it is also a way to save your items. Despot, you accept the role, begrudgingly, of course. It would be funny if the codes were compatible with the original. I don't know if they changed how they're formatted, so... Maybe? I'd have to play around and test it, but I don't know. Right, so as I just said, you lose your money and your items when you die in a dungeon, so the bank is very important. Whenever you're not spending your money, put it into the bank. The same goes for Kangaskhan storage. And then of course the shop, you know what a shop does. The green Kecleon sells just normal items. So apples, ethers, that sort of thing. Reviver seeds are very useful. Stock up on those. It is very easy to just die to a one-shot in a dungeon sometimes, so Reviver seeds are your best friend. Nothing else here is really calling out to me. And then the purple Kecleon, I believe, sells TMs. Side note, why is shiny Kecleon in the main games not purple? Because Kecleon's actual shiny is crap. Okay, these are all a bit outside of my price range. Of course we know what shops do. They strike fear into the heart of anyone that encounters a Kecleon in a dungeon. Oh yeah, we'll get to that, don't worry. Right, up here is not an important shop, but a really nice landmark. This is Wishcash Pond. I've heard fishes have opened up in the ground here and there. They're trouble for everyone. It worries me to no end, thinking that children will fall down into them. Wishcash is cute. Ben doing a capitalism again. Always. Right, so linking moves... I don't know that I'm going to do it now. Just because the moves that I have right now probably won't be sticking around for very long. But linking moves is incredibly OP. Essentially, it allows you to use more than one move per turn. Which, yeah, I think that just already describes how overpowered it can be. You can also, I believe you can chain multiple moves together, so you can use like 4 moves in one go. It's kind of insane. This is the Makihita Dojo. Only through rigorous training can we become stronger. Okay, can't really do anything with this just yet. I will come back to that though. For now though, it is time to get into the main gameplay loop of this game. You can head to the dungeons from that road. Once we receive a job, let's go to the dungeon and solve the Pokemon's troubles. So, you get jobs either from the Pelipper post office or by being sent them directly, and then you go to the dungeons, you do the jobs, you get rewards, you get points, and then you rank up. That is essentially the main loop, and progressing the story also requires you doing certain numbers of jobs between main objectives. As for the mail that everyone was questioning what it was when we didn't have any rescue requests, it was a newspaper. To all new members, your badge has the power to send back to town any Pokemon you've rescued. Just hold the badge up and it does the rest. By advancing through your adventure, you will be rewarded points that raise your team's ranking. Aim for the bronze rank for now. Pokemon Rescue Organization. That's fair enough, Vulcan. Enjoy your food. Move experience, is that new? I believe that is a new feature in this version, yes. At least it's not a tabloid. Yes, tabloids suck. Right, so let's go to Thunderwave Cave then. Oh yeah, so some of the missions are everyone's favourite kind of mission. Escort missions. Though they're not anywhere near as painful here as they usually are. Yeah, so there we go. Moves will grow stronger as you use them more. I don't think the Sun and Moon are a reputable paper. No. Whoa, there's a Lopunny on page 3. Oh god, don't. The thing is, in the sequel, there is actually a Lopunny as a major character. Okay, I see a Pokemon following me. Okay, right. There is an objective on this floor. So it's very rare that rescue jobs will make you go all the way to the end of the dungeon. Usually it's on one of the earlier floors, so you're not like doing entire dungeons over and over again. The game would definitely get exhausting if you had to do that. Thank you. Please come see me at the Pelipper post office later. So yeah, you can leave the dungeon as soon as you complete any objective, even if you have multiple objectives still left to go. I'm not going to do that right now, though. I would like to stay. I love the zoom in effect on critical hits. It makes them feel nice and powerful. Right, let's line you two up. Thank you so much. Oh hey look, I spawned in the same floor as the objective. That does happen sometimes, it feels really nice when it does. Sometimes the item delivery missions can be quite annoying. I think the item you need is guaranteed to spawn in the dungeon, but obviously it's possible to miss the item. Thank you for rescuing me. This is your reward. Thank you for taking me to Elekid. This is your reward. Thank you for delivering the Big Apple. This is your reward. Didn't we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. The next morning. Good morning, Ben. Let's do our best today. Huh, what's going on? Tunnel over here, tunnel over there, tunnels everywhere. Woohoo! Digging is so much fun! Where am I? Hey, what's going on? Oh my apologies. My name is Diglett. I was having a blast digging tunnels in front of the Pelipper post office. So much so that I kept on digging and ended up here. I'm sorry I ruined your nice place. Don't worry about it. It's just a hole. Are you saying you will forgive me? Too many holes might annoy others, so don't dig too many. Of course, thank you. From now on, I'll have fun digging, but I'll also make sure to patch up the holes from time to time. Goodbye! So this hole is a shortcut to the Pelipper post office. Wasn't there in the original, but it is very nice to have. Yeah, let's go to Tiny Woods next. And then let's see what the mail was. If you don't read your Pokemon news, your mailbox will get full and you won't get the latest issues of the news or any job mail. Sometimes Pokemon news comes with a gift, so make sure to read it often. If you have dojo tickets, you can train at the Makahita Dojo. At the Makahita Dojo, your moves grow more than they do in dungeons, especially if you keep on hitting the foe with super effective moves. You can expect to grow a lot. You can also learn the controls at the dojo for free. Check out the Makahita Dojo when you want to learn how to move. Well, I did get a dojo ticket from the missions that I did, but I've also just got 2 there, so I feel like this is a good excuse to go and check that out. This is the Makahita Dojo. Only through rigorous training can we become stronger. Oh, is this your first time trying dojo drills? You'll need to give me a dojo ticket if you want to try dojo drills out. The better the ticket you use, the more effective the drills will be. Choose which ticket you'd like to use. So, Ben will take on the water maze, huh? Alright, let's do this. Dojo drills start now. So, the dojo is essentially a mini dungeon with a time limit. You need to defeat as many enemies as possible. And while I'm doing this, we're going to listen to the music. I love how high tempo and energetic it is. Oh wow, I got 3 levels off of that. I'm going to put Skitty through that as well, just so that she doesn't fall behind in levels. So Ben said, got a McDonald's advert for the McCrispy with the tagline, betray your go-to. But that item replaced what used to be your go-to. Oh, oof. I hate when an item you love gets taken off a menu. Oh, great. Thank you for the poisoning. These 2 dojo courses aren't made equally. One is a lot harder than the other. Poor Skitty. Yeah, poison in this game is rough. It does a lot of damage. I didn't know that you knew Grass Knot. Okay. Okay, wasn't quite as good, but I'll take it. Vice Grip. I didn't notice that. Sing, yes. don't know what to get rid of, though. I guess Echoed Voice. I don't have another Pokemon with it, so I'm not getting the benefit. It's all over. Nice work. I do not want to keep going. Right, let's go back into a dungeon then. SMH not localizing British English. I know, right? Nintendo are so lazy. So this is a new mechanic. Sometimes dungeons will get this effect and they'll have more items and money. I honestly kind of just ignore this all the time because I have a specific dungeon I'm going to for a mission. Actually, I believe the missions are why a lot of people find this game very repetitive, because it can be. But I just find the gameplay satisfying, so I don't mind doing them. Right, let's go and see a Lekid then. Yeah, exactly. The Pokemon here just have a ton of personality. They're all really fun. Ow! BRB, Cat is happy and letting you know. Cat is not happy, sorry, and letting you know. Say hi to Cookie for me, Sam. Okay, so this is kind of an annoying mechanic that I don't believe was in the original. For these escort missions, you have to actually bring the two Pokemon together. It's a bit unnecessary, but it's a minor change, really. It doesn't break the game by any means. I would like to exit, yes. Thankfully, I don't think they do move. I think they just stand there. Didn't we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. Again? Am I dreaming again? It's that Pokemon again. Huh? They're talking to me. I can't hear them clearly. What are they saying? Huh, it's shaking. An earthquake? Whoa, it's getting worse! For a dream, this feels strangely real, but... The next morning. Hello? Hello, you are Ben, aren't you? Oh, you can't see us, of course. How very rude of us. We're pleased to meet you. We are Dugtrio. Last night during the earthquake, our child Diglett was attacked. What? Diglett? He was whisked away to the peak of a tall mountain. We couldn't possibly climb somewhere so high up. That is why we must call upon you for your help, Ben. Diglett was abducted by a Pokemon named Skarmory. It's a vilely vicious ruffian. Please do be careful. Please, we need your help. We must go. That was so sudden. There was no time to even say no. I love that portrait for that one specific line. But I am concerned to hear that Diglett has been kidnapped. It's too bad. I'd better go. Good morning, then. Huh? You were just asked to go on a rescue mission? Yes. Our child Diglett was kidnapped. He was taken to Mount Steel's summit. Please, we need your help. Bye-bye. Okay. Wait, Diglett was the one digging holes here, right? This kidnapping is worrisome. Let's go. Right, well, I'm going to quickly go and get some items. And then we'll see what I can do. Actually, no, I think I'm looking pretty good. I do want to go to the storage center, though. Let's put a couple of apples away, a couple of ethers away, a couple of orange berries away. Yeah. But then, I'd like to take out the gold ribbon and the scope lens, because these are equipable items. So the gold ribbon... Oh, okay, that's a sellable item, that doesn't really matter. But the scope lens increases critical hit rate. So I'm going to give that to Ben. Never mind, I've accidentally thrown it away. Fuck's sake. I wasn't reading what I was doing. I will sell that, though. Now I've sold that, I might be able to afford a good move.
I like your attitude.
Hey, Monty, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Thank you for the subscription. That is really appreciated. I hope you enjoyed your nap. One really nice thing you can do is if you press plus, you can see which of your Pokemon are compatible with a certain move. So, I can afford Thunderbolt. It's a really good move, so I'm buying that for Skitty. Right, let's try not to throw it away this time. Thunderbolt is going to be very useful for Mount Steel. I don't know... Oh, okay, these lines have not changed. Right then, onwards to the next dungeon. Mount Steel is now open for exploration. Here we are, Mount Steel. So Diglett was whisked to its peak. That's right. The peak is 9F. Thank you for helping. Farewell. Let's go. So once again, I love the dungeon themes in this game. Mount Steel carries on that funkiness that Thunderwave Cave established, but it's a lot more intense, which really fits the raised stakes of this situation. A bit random, but you've never played Xenoblade 2, but your friend did a good portion of his playthrough at your house, so you somehow know who Poppy is. Oh, that's good, because Poppy's adorable. Same with 3, you've seen snippets of the endings of the Xenoblade games. Future Redeemed ending is peak. Yes, it is. It really is. Honestly, you've got a lot to look forward to when you play it for yourself. These games have great OSTs, Explorers of Sky being in your top 3. Oh, the Explorers soundtrack is phenomenal. As much as I have more nostalgia for this game's OST, I do think Explorers has the better soundtrack. But both of them are fantastic. I think the composer for these games also composed Mario and Luigi Brothership as well. So I know a lot of people didn't like that game's soundtrack compared to previous games in that series, but I really loved it. And it makes sense because it's by a composer whose work I adore. Okay, so Mount Steel is quite a big step up from Thunderwave Cave. The floor layouts tend to be a lot more complex here. A lot of corridors. That is one way they set different dungeons apart. They have slight tweaks to their algorithms and how they generate. So as you can see, this one has a lot of hallways, a lot of corridors, and like crossovers and stuff. Oh yeah, so if you don't want a teammate to use a certain move for whatever reason, you can turn it off. Which is a pretty nice addition, because sometimes you'd be saving a move for a boss, and they'd just spam it, and then you wouldn't have it by the time you got to that boss. So, the remake has introduced a slight cheese tactic. So obviously you can swap who is playable now, but the hunger for whoever you aren't playing as won't go down. So you can actually get essentially double mileage out of your food by swapping characters. Okay, I love when I spawn right next to the stairs. Okay, that Geodude increased its speed, which is kind of overpowered in this game because they get like 3 turns in a row. Okay, Skitty is looking a little bit on low health. Okay, sleep seeds are going to be really useful later on. Right, I think apples restore 50, I want to say, so now is a good time to have one. It is very important to keep on top of your hunger, because if that goes to 0, I believe you just start taking damage each turn. which is not sustainable. Ooh, okay, so throwing items are really, really fun. There are a few different types of them. Some of them spawn in different dungeons from others. Obviously, we're in a cave, so we get rocks here. And rocks are quite fun because they kind of home in on enemies. Your copy needed an update. I didn't realise that this game had an update, yeah. It's probably just like a patch or bug fixes or something. Okay, are these items worth it? No. No. Okay, Skitty's gonna go get them anyway. Enjoy your lurk, Vulcan. Right, let's demonstrate how you use these items. So, pretty much just like that. They're a really, really good way of attacking enemies before they get close to you. And you can throw them at some really weird angles as well. So if an enemy's approaching you from an angle that you can't directly attack, you can always use rocks and throw them at them. It's a really nice mechanic. Oh, I've not played this in handheld on Switch 2. You'll have to let me know if it's good. Okay, that did quite a bit of damage. That is concerning. Okay, Skitty can handle herself. Okay, here we go. Look, Ben. Diglett's over there. Hey, are you alright? We've come to rescue you. I'm scared. You. What do you think you're doing here? We're here to rescue Diglett. Skarmory, don't do this. Release Diglett. How dare you? It's their fault. I haven't slept in days because the earthquakes frightened me so. Every night we had them. Those earthquakes are caused by this brat's ilk running wild underground. I don't think that's true. Well, it's true that there have been many earthquakes lately, but it would take more than Diglett's family running wild below to cause earthquakes. You be quiet. We'll fight you if you keep that up. It's no good. Skarmory is too agitated to listen to reason. We'll have to fight it out. So I think for me, this is one of the most improved themes in the game. The original never really stood out to me all that much, but I love what they've done with the instrumentation here. Right, it's time for our first boss fight. Let's open with a gravel rock. I got you back into DX. Nice, love to hear that. Hope you're enjoying it. You would gift a sub if you had the money to do so. Well, don't feel like you have to, because subbing is completely optional. I really do appreciate it when people do, but it's not expected. Right, now Skarmory has come down. Let's use the Sleep Seed. Status effects are very, very important if you want to do well in boss fights. Oh, thank you for the bits, Monty. That's really appreciated. Gah, I can't keep up. I'll flee for now. I love his flying away animation. Hey there, we chased Skarmory off. It's okay now. Come down over here. I can't. I'm too scared to move. Okay, no problem. We'll come to you, just wait. Whoa. Sheesh, look at this cliff. I can't see the bottom. Ben, what'll we do? We can't get across this. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Oh, hi. You're the Magnemite we saved. We got word of this. We can rescue Diglett from the sky. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Hold on to us tight. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Don't be scared. We won't make the mistake of zapping you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Oh, I was very scared. Maybe because I was somewhere up so high. My feet feel like they're still walking on air. Feet? He has them? Feet? Well, you're safe now. That's what counts. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, you've been rescued. Great, great. Huh? What was that? Am I hearing voices? Whoops, you can't see us? That's terribly rude of us. Hello, Dog Trio here. Oh, Papa! Diglett, you had us worried. You're not hurt? Nope, it was scary, but I'm alright. It's all thanks to Ben's team. Thank you for everything. You're heroes. Please thank our Magnemite friends. We couldn't have done this rescue by ourselves. Oh, how rude of us. Thank you so much. No. It was the only thing to do. And how both our evolved forms are joined trios, I felt a certain kinship. After all, Pokemon must help each other. I'm impressed. Sincerely, thank you. We must be going, Ben. Skitty. Thank you. Farewell. We'll be on our way too. Oh wait, don't go away. What is it? Would you like to join our team? Join your team? Yes. We couldn't have done the last job if you weren't around, Magnemite. I thought we would need more help for doing rescues in the future. Ben, don't you think so too? Yes, more members needed. So, will you? Will you join our rescue team? Rescue team? That sounds fun! Bzz, bzz, bzz. But if you need us to rush over to rescues, we need somewhere to live close by. Is there anywhere we can live in this area? Well... Oh, there isn't? Too bad. Sorry, but we can't join you. See you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. That is too bad. But it's true that team members should be close by so they can leave quickly. I guess we need to find places for Pokemon to live if we want someone to join our team. Oh, I know. Let's go out to Pokemon Square tomorrow. There's an interesting shop called the Camp Corner. There wasn't anyone there when we went to the square the other day. It might be open tomorrow, though. The shop is beside Felicity Bank. Wigglytuff is usually there. We might get some useful information there. So that's tomorrow. We'll go to Pokemon Square. Again. It's that dream again. That Pokemon. Who could it be? Huh? I'm hearing better this time. What? Human? My role? Wait, please tell me more. I can't. Drifting off. The next morning. How does Diglett hold on to something? Don't question it. Don't think about it. Morning, Ben. What's the matter? You haven't woken up yet? Oh, you've been having strange dreams? What was strange about them? Okay. Ben, you said you're actually a human, right? So maybe those dreams have some connection to how you became a Pokemon, Ben. By the way, Ben, what do you want to do? Do you want to turn back into a human? It's true. I haven't thought about it much, but do I want to become a human again? I'm not sure. Huh, what's the matter? Having trouble deciding? Well, maybe so. It's more fun for you to be here with me. Anyway, we were supposed to go to Pokemon Square today. Do you remember? We need to get information on how we can add members to the rescue team. Let's get going. Off to Wigglytuff's camp corner we go. Okay, let's go and check out the new shop. Hello, Wigglytuff. Anyone who's familiar with this series should know that Wigglytuff is a very important character. Not in this game, though. Welcome to Wigglytuff's Camp Corner. Oh, is this your first visit here? Oh, I get it. You started a rescue team too, didn't you? You've come to the right place. I've been sent by the rescue organisation to support teams like yours. My main role is to provide rescue team camps. Camps are a place for members on your rescue team to stand by until dispatch. You can choose different spots for your camps like the forest or by the water. So make sure you build a camp that suits the Pokemon you want to recruit. Normally you would need money to build a camp, but I'll make you a special deal. Since you're here for the very first time, I'll give you 3 camps for free. Here we go. Camps, camps, we all love camps. Ta! Congratulations! You can go to the Wild Plains, the Stump Forest, and the Sky Blue Plains now. Now you can recruit Pokemon that live in these camps. In dungeons, sometimes Pokemon you're battling will want to be your friends. In that case, they may ask to join your team. That's it for now. Good luck. Bzz, bzz, bzz. If you're giving camps away, can you also give my friend access to the Power Plant camp? I also want to join Team Benign8. Okay, gotcha. I'm giving it away today. Camps, camps, we all love camps. Ta! Congratulations. You can go to the Power Plant now. Yes, now I can wait at the Power Plant camp. Yay! Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sorry, I know my friend turned down your offer to join your team yesterday. But after mulling it over all last night, my friend got an overwhelming desire to become your team member. I apologise, but could you allow my friend to join your rescue team? Oh wow. Don't forget, we were the ones that asked your friend to join us. So yes, that'd be awesome. Glad to have your friend on board. Alright, good on you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Do your best and try not to be hinder to your rescue teammates. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yeah, I'll do my best. Yay! Bzz, bzz, bzz. Magnemite does not need a nickname. I'll be resting up at the Power Plant camp. If you want me along for a rescue, come get me. Okay, bzz, bzz, bzz. You can go to your rescue team camps by taking the left path from your base. If you decide to take Magnemite with you, take the bottom path from your base. Before entering a dungeon, you can edit your team. That's all the giveaways today. Good luck with your rescue work. Right, so camps are pretty simple. They're a very simple mechanic. Every time you defeat a Pokemon in a dungeon, if you have the camp for them, you have a small chance that they would like to join your team. If you say yes, and you successfully get them to the end of the dungeon, or to whatever your rescue target is that causes you to leave, they will join your team, and then you can take them to any other dungeon. Oh, Diglett has closed the hole that I was using. God damn it, Diglett. Right, while I'm here, are there any jobs? Ooh, Oddity Cave. Yes, let's go there. I've been looking forward to this one. Huh, what's going on over there? There seems to be a commotion. Please help my friend. Please, I need help. Forget it. We're not about to work for that. But my friend needs a gust of wind, please. Hi, what's going on? Huh, that scene there? Jumpluff's begging for a rescue mission, but not finding any luck. See that guy? There, the one in the middle with the pointy nose. He's a Pokemon named Shiftry. He's got his own rescue team. But his team's greedy. They don't work unless they get paid royally. Jumpluff's been begging for help, but I feel sorry for that poor Pokemon. Wait. Oh. What do you want? Oh, it's Alakazam. That's Alakazam. Hey, rather cold-hearted, aren't you? To save Jumpluff's friend, a strong wind is needed. Your leafy fans can whip up powerful winds. It's an easy matter for you. Help that Pokemon out. Grr. Shh. Okay, we'll do it. Wow. That Shiftry agreed without any argument. Say, who are they? What? You don't know? It's Alakazam's team. They're the most famous rescue team around these parts. That's Charizard. His flamethrower can melt mountains. That's Tyranitar. He takes great pride in his armoured body and amazing strength. And that's the leader, Alakazam. Alakazam doesn't like physical attacks, he fights with his psychic powers. He's endowed with an amazing brain and an IQ of 5,000. Apparently, he's memorized everything that's happened in the world. Alakazam does all the commanding in the team. He's clearly in charge. Thank you. No need for thanks. It is only natural that you get help. If anyone turns you down again, come see me. Take care. Cool. I wouldn't expect less from a gold rank rescue team. What's wrong? What's up? It's fine. Nothing. Let's go. Whoa, that was scary. Sheesh. Cool. Whoa, Ben. We need to become like them. Let's recruit more members and make our rescue team first class. Yeah, not if I can help it. The next morning. His swagger. Yeah, Alakazam is incredibly cool. He is one of the best characters in this game. Alakazam's team name is ACT, which is obviously taking the first letter of each of their names. It's a good job I didn't name my team in that manner, because then I would be Team BS. Good morning, Ben. Let's do our best rescue work today. I wonder what was delivered. Let's see. Pokemon News Special Edition. Introducing Rainbow Gummies, super sweets popular at rescue team camps. Camps are for gummies, gummies are for camps. Why are they so popular among rescue teams all over the world? They're tasty, and on top of that, they occasionally let you acquire a mysterious power called rare qualities. Gummies are quite precious. But to celebrate the camp opening, here's a special giveaway from the Pokemon Rescue Organization. You received 3 rainbow gummies from the Rescue Organization. They were sent to Kangaskhan storage. Power up by eating gummies at camp, and be the best rescue team. The end. Wow, this is great. There are 3, so let's share them with Magnemite at the camp. You can go to the camp from that road. Up ahead is where the rescue team camps are. Let's go see Magnemite at the campgrounds. Magnemite should be at the power plant camp. So, the camps are probably the one area that I think has been downgraded in this version of the game. In the original, they were areas that you could explore. But now, they're just menus, which is technically better from a quality of life standpoint. But it is a bit disappointing, coming from the original. It was fun to wander around them. Magnemite has no mouth. How does he eat gummies? They go in through the eye hole. So, gummies have been quite simplified compared to the original, but I think it's a good thing because they were very overcomplicated there. So, they will increase a stat, and there is a chance to learn a rare quality. Rare qualities are essentially a second ability, and there's various effects to varying degrees of being good or not. I can't remember which ones are the best because it's been a while since I've played this game, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as we go. Okay, so that's a pretty good one. That should allow me to recruit a lot of Pokemon. Let's give one to Skitty. Skitty didn't get one. And then Magnemite. Okay, only I got one. Did I set Magnemite to join the team? Oh no, you don't do that from here anymore. Okay. That's just in the original where you go into there to actually recruit them. They've streamlined the process a fair bit in this version. Right, has the dialogue changed in town? Oh my... Oh no. No, that is different. Oh my gosh, the forest fire a while back was simply awful. I hightailed it out of there. There have been so many natural disasters lately. More Pokemon are starting their own rescue teams. I've lived in this pond for many long years, but never have I seen such frequent natural disasters. Where's Snubbull gone? I guess Snubbull's not in town today. Right, before I do anything, I would like to link some moves. No, Lombre, I wasn't trying to talk to you. Get out of the way. Right, let's see. I would like to link... Oh, what do I want to link? Linking Water Gun feels like a waste because I'll use Water Gun when an enemy is too far away for any of my other moves to actually hit. So I'm thinking Tackle and Mud Slap. Then for Skitty... Oh, thank you for the raid, Hussein. How are you doing today? Let me get you a quick shout out going. How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Nier Automata. I adore that game. So does Rinley, who's not here at the moment. How are you finding it? I hope you're enjoying it. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Ben. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, currently playing one of my most nostalgic games of all time. Right, I'm going to link... nearby Pokemon. Is that just... Is that, like, around? Okay, I think I'm going to link Thunderbolt and Grassknot. Just started Nier years ago, never got that far, just got into the swing of it again. Nice. I'm glad you're giving it another go. It is such a good game. Very emotional. It got me very sad, that game. Okay. In the original, you would come back to your bed to save, but I guess there's an autosave in this version, maybe? Okay, no, you just save and go to the main menu. Okay, right, I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, I'm going to be doing some more optional jobs. I'm not sure how far into the story I'll get today. I can't remember how many jobs you need to do to progress. We'll find out together. So I'll see you all in a moment. Is Mudkip my starter in this one? Yes. It was completely random. I did the quiz, and Mudkip is who it gave me. It kind of worked out perfectly, because Mudkip is my favourite Pokemon. See you all in a moment. Right. I'm back. I accidentally hit the wrong button there, so I'm just checking I've not fucked my settings up. Okay, that's fine. Filters. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Emergency averted. I've not fucked up stream. Nearly did, but it's all fine. Alright, let's go on some jobs then. So, Oddity Cave is a bit of a weird change for this remake. In the original, it wasn't notable at all. I think it was either a post-game dungeon or a mystery gift exclusive dungeon. And it was fairly standard, nothing really to it. However, for whatever reason, it's been given a pretty massive overhaul in this game. Now, I just want to prepare you. When we go in, we're going to be muting and listening to music, but it is a long track, so I'm going to be muted for about 7 minutes, because we need to hear all of it, because it's honestly one of the best tracks in this game. Alright, let's add Magnemite to the team. So, I might lose because the game just said it's tough, but I need you guys to hear this music, so we're doing it. So this track is a remix of various themes from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. Which, if you aren't familiar with the series, that is the one that Sam was referring to earlier as the 3DS one that nobody liked. However, even the game's haters will admit that that game's soundtrack is genuinely fucking incredible. It is so much better than it has any right to be. Now, when I first heard this track, I was not familiar with Gates to Infinity at all. I hadn't played it. I've still not played it. And I hadn't heard the soundtrack either. But I heard this track, and I was just blown away. Because it is... Honestly, I didn't even realise that it was a medley at first. Because it all just flowed together so well. It's just a heavenly tune. The instrumentation is perfect. I love the flutes, the violins. It just sounds so good, and it easily became, possibly without question, my favourite dungeon theme in this game. Quite why they decided to do a medley from a game 2 games after the one they were remaking, and quite why they decided to add this theme to this random dungeon, I don't know. It is strange. It was a very strange choice to make. But I am definitely not complaining, because I love this track so much. You wanted to like the 3DS game, you never got far because of the lack of randomization. I didn't realise that it wasn't really randomized. That kind of goes against what a mystery dungeon is meant to be. But yeah, I've not really played Gates to Infinity much. I think I've played the first 10 minutes, because I think they did a demo for it, but I never actually ended up buying it. Okay, I don't need that many Pecha Berries, so I'll swap. So treasure chests are a mechanic from Explorers that weren't in the original. They've kind of backported. It's a hint to the next remake, you called it. I mean, could be. It could very well be. But yeah, since actually hearing this theme, I have gone back and I've listened to the OST of Gates to Infinity. And yeah, it's something special. It really is. It is so good. Nice one, Skitty. Ooh. I think wands are new items. They're basically like throwable status effects, from what I remember. Oh crap, I'm poisoned. You know, all of those Pecha Berries that I was getting rid of? Turns out I do need them. Oh, thank you, Magnemite. But yeah, that last section, like the final section of the track as well, I believe is based on the first dungeon from Gates to Infinity, Ragged Pass. And that is my favourite part of the track. It just sounds wonderful. It's just got a sense of adventure and just magic to it. Okay, confusion in this game is really fucking annoying. Because you just randomly walk all over the place. I might as well drink this, since I don't have any room for it. God damn, the range on Signal Beam is insane. Okay, there's one objective. I'm definitely feeling the increased difficulty here compared to the other dungeons, but it's still manageable, I think. It's not become a problem just yet. Attract? I don't think I'm going to learn that. Okay, this is a completely new mechanic for the remake. Basically, for a limited time, my moves will grow more. Oh, no, I nearly left Voltorb behind. Okay, that poor Poliwag did not stand a chance. I would appreciate it if you didn't do that to me. Thank you. Go on then, Voltorb. Get out of here. Okay, I think I have like 3 more missions to do here. It's a pretty long dungeon. I can't remember exactly how many floors. I want to say like 13 maybe? I probably won't be going all the way to the end. I'm just going to do the missions that I have. Okay, I really needed that critical hit. Yes, thank you for the Oranberry Magnemite. Okay, we really did not need to kill that guy. I'm on the stairs. Okay, one thing I have noticed in this game compared to the original is that your partner Pokemon do get detached from you a little bit more often. Their AI is a little bit more advanced than it used to be, and they do sort of walk off to go and do things. But it does often result in them falling behind. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, really. Like, in some ways it's better, in some ways it's worse. Is there no way to tell the allies to either stick close or explore? There probably is, actually. Hold on. Yeah, you can change their tactics. But I'd rather complain. I'd rather complain than enact the solution. Because that's the sort of person I am. Ugh. Complaining's fun, what can I say? Hey, Bella, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It's Mystery Dungeon, oh yeah. We love Mystery Dungeon here. How are you doing today, Bella? Okay, Magnemite is in trouble. Oh shit, so am I. I'm glad you're doing well. God damn, this thing is fucking bulky. Oh, Lickitung is a menace. Hey, Poppy speaks perfectly fine. You leave her alone, she's my girl. Yeah, you agree it's fine, but it's not normally. Ah, it's normal for a Nopon. Okay, I'm so glad that trap didn't work. In the original, traps were post-game exclusive. For better and for worse, they have changed that. Oh, not another fucking Licky Licky. Lovely, the last room that I'm checking is where the stairs are. Love when that happens. Okay, I think this is where my final request is. Also, this floor is really pretty. Like, look at this. Stunning. Almost, but not quite as stunning as the music. Right, let's get the hell out of here. That really drained my resources. You get good sentences, Ben. You get good stuff from chests. Collect them. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Woodlands! How are you doing today? I did not realise that you streamed, so let me get you a quick shout-out going. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Ooh, Ocarina of Time. Nice. Great game, that one. I hope you're enjoying it. Is it your first playthrough? Have you played it before? Yeah, for those who don't know who I am, my name is Ben. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, currently going on a big nostalgia trip. I stream a lot of Nintendo stuff, a lot of Zelda, a lot of Pikmin, a lot of Xenoblade, a lot of Metroid. Some indie games as well. There's this little indie game you might have heard of called Hollow Knight. It's one of my favourite games of all time. Yes, Poppy is a bot, Bella. The next morning. You thought Poppy was a viewer? No. Good morning, Ben. Let's do our best rescue work today. Eat something when you get hungry. While you're exploring a dungeon, you will get progressively hungrier. Your belly goes down. If you become famished, you will eventually lose HP and even faint. That's why you should eat something to fill your belly. You can always buy food at the Kecleon shop. Okay, why did I need a newspaper to tell me to eat when I'm hungry? So you played it a few times. Still part of your Zelda 40th anniversary playthrough of all the games. Ah, yes, I forgot you were doing that. You made good progress then if you're on Ocarina of Time already. If your rescue team is defeated in a dungeon, you lose items and all the money you were carrying. Beware of what you're carrying before you go off on a rescue mission or an outing. Use Kangaskhan storage to keep invaluable items safely stored. I know it's Kangaskhan, not Kangaskhan, but I can't get my head around pronouncing it correctly. It just always comes out wrong. It's my toxic trait, okay? Right, let's go and sort my inventory out. How else are you going to know to eat when hungry? Why do you think so many Pokemon get lost in mystery dungeons? They forgot that they need to eat. I don't think you've ever heard Kangaskhan pronounced that way. Kangaskhan, it rolls off my tongue. Right, let's sort it. That is a lot of orange berries. Probably should save some of these Reviver seeds as well. So it's 4 games down, 2 NES, 1 SNES, and now the first N64. Next up is Link's Awakening DX. Oh, so you're doing the remakes as well. Okay. That definitely bloats the list a fair bit. But I love Link's Awakening. That is a fantastic game. Literally just entered the next day, and did you hit enter before finishing your message there, Monty? Right, guess I'm going to Thunderwave Cave then. Silently wondering where I store things, and I said Kangaskhan's... Kangaskhan storage. Fuck, I hate that Pokemon name. I've never been able to get it right, even though I know how to say it right. Doing all versions available on Switch 1, including repeats. Fair enough. Ooh, okay, so I'm not going to show it, because I don't have any jobs in this dungeon right now. But this is a new mechanic for the remake. Basically, an extremely strong mini-boss Pokemon will spawn in the dungeon. There is a chance for these to be shiny. I believe they will automatically join you if you beat them when they're shiny. So, they took a perfect game and they ruined it by putting shiny hunting in it. Those bastards. Is Kangaskhan a reference to Genghis Khan? Maybe. Could be. Mainly because you're more than happy to play Link's Awakening and Link to the Past twice. I mean, they are both very good games. You beat a shiny Rapidash. Oh, nice. I have never found a shiny in this game, unfortunately. I don't have shiny luck. It didn't join you. Oh, I thought they automatically did. Oh, that's disappointing. You forgot about Kangaskhan storage. Yeah, it is easy to forget how a game works sometimes if you haven't played it in a while. Easily done. Well, I assume that star on the map that is currently under my webcam is the item I'm looking for. Yeah, there it is. So, I was debating doing all these between story beat jobs off stream, but I eventually decided not to. Just because it kind of is the bulk of the game, and story beats can kind of happen between jobs as well. So I didn't want you guys to miss that stuff. Thank you for watching the ads, Bella. It gets me a tiny amount of money. For all of those ads you suffered through, you probably got me like 1/10 of a penny. So it was definitely worth it. Yeah, ad revenue is crap. I think I've had in the 6 years I've been streaming, I've had 2 payments. Both amounted to £30. So in the 6 years I've been doing this, I've been able to afford 1 video game. I don't do this for money, though. Don't spend it all in one place. I'll try not to. Oh, I'm very close to ranking up. Didn't we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. Good morning, let's do good again today. Is this the place where that team named Benign8 is based? There's nothing here. Depressing, isn't it? Keh! Who'd run a rescue team from a dump like this? Unbelievable. Who are you people? Oh? Over there, a mailbox. Keh, yeah, check it out. Right, just pay attention to Ekans in this cutscene. Now wait a second. What do you think you're doing? Yes, rescue job offers. Ooh la la, isn't that rather tasty? We'll have them all. Wait a second. Those belong to us. Don't butt in. Keh. It doesn't matter who does it. We're a rescue team too, I'll have you know. But all we ever get up to is no good. Want to know how it works? If we have the cover of a rescue team, we can get away with so much more. We have our eyes on world domination. What? World domination? Keh, you heard right. That's why we're raking in the cash and adding to our gang. The world will be ours. The rescue team of evil, Team Meanies is who we are. See you around, Keh. Now wait a second. They're gone. What a horrible bunch. Oh no, it's empty. They took everything. We're in luck. Pelipper delivered some mail. We can go on rescue missions again with this. But those guys, they better not try anything if we see them again. Did you see Ekans' running animation? I love it. It's funny, but what the fuck is that? The snakes don't move like that. You subscribed because you like my vibes and didn't want ads. Don't do Twitch much, though. I appreciate it, Monty, I do. You didn't. You'll have to pay attention next time. If you use the Wigglytuff Orb, you can build camps even from within a dungeon. As a special offer, we're giving you a Wigglytuff Orb. Go to a dungeon with a Wigglytuff Orb and lots of money, and when a Pokemon you'd like to befriend tags along, build a camp using the Wigglytuff Orb and recruit that Pokemon. You can use a move to attack a foe by pressing A, or you can choose a move by holding ZL, then pressing A, B, X, or Y. Don't overuse a move though. Okay, I forgot that they added these, so you can actually recruit some Pokemon by doing their mission. I don't believe these were in the original, but I could be mistaken. Alakazam and his sidekicks were sure cool before. That's how a real hero has to carry themselves. By the way, apparently it's been impossible for us to evolve lately. You know how we Pokemon evolve if the conditions are right? For some reason we haven't been able to evolve at all. It's rumoured that the natural disasters are to blame, but I wonder what's going on. Do you know about the Makihita Dojo? You know how a lot of rescue teams have been starting up? To deal with all the natural disasters? There was a group of concerned Pokemon. They wanted to support rescue teams, so they got together and built the dojo. You can find the dojo easily. From here, it's just straight down this path. If you have a rescue team too, I highly recommend you pay the dojo a visit. Alakazam's team has the gold rank. Isn't that awesome? You have a rescue team too, don't you? What's your rank? Yeah, nothing special. I guess that's true. It might be rude to say it, but you obviously look like you really are nothing special. Wow, what the fuck, Snubble? It just goes to show how awesome Alakazam's team is. You fucking rude little shit. You don't just say that. Hey, it's Caterpie! Oh, Ben and Skitty. Long time no see. I have a new friend. His name is Metapod. I'm going to call Metapod and go play in the woods. It's going to be fun. Seeing the innocence of children at play is a good thing. Ho ho ho! When I was small, I was tiny. Enlightening wisdom there, Wishcash. Hey, Sap, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You heard I like Mudkips. Indeed I do. I was very lucky. I got him completely at random. I didn't have to, like, change the results. Okay, are there any of these that I desperately want to buy? Ooh, Gligar could be fun. Then again, I should really think of getting a type that complements my team and that I don't already cover. Yeah, like maybe the jungle for some grass types. Right, let's go and take a look at the jobs over at the post office. So I've already got some Mount Steel missions, so I'll get some more. How am I doing for items? We can't let the Meanies treat us like that. Then let's do our best like always. I kind of love that their name is Team Meanies as well, like it's so on the nose. Like they're just unashamed of being completely evil. Ooh, efficient bandana sounds nice. I'll take a couple more apples. And that'll do, I think. Some Pokemon are just born evil and they gotta lean into it. Certainly seems to be the case for Gengar. Okay, I can't equip those in the town. I learned that last time when I accidentally deleted it. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to fight the strong foe. Not sure I'm ready for that. Okay. Goddamn Magnemite, you are a beast. Skitty will be, but she's not quite there yet. God, I love the music in this game. Since we've got a few new people in here tonight, there's a Discord link for you all if you want to check it out. It's a shared Discord between me, Grenade, Pigeon2 QWERTY for you in the chat. And we all update on all our streams and stuff there, and we just kind of chat shit. It's good fun. Of course, don't feel like you have to join if you don't want to, but you'd all be more than welcome. The more the merrier, as they say. And after a stream where I showcase music, I like to post all of the music that I've showcased as well, so if you've heard any tracks that you like today, I'll be providing some helpful links for you to go and listen to them. Because I'm just a good guy like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, Magnemite, help. Okay, maybe if I deliberately aim the wrong way, it'll help. Yeah, I really need to remember to promote the Discord more. I really don't do it enough. Okay, you know what? I can go round you. I don't really want to fight. I mean, I do have Poppy set to do it whenever I go on like a break or anything, but I feel like I need to call it out more often as well, because I think people... I mean, I know I do, but when the bot is just posting things and the streamer's not really talking about what the bot's doing, I tend to filter it out, and I assume other people do as well. Really, it should be part of my, like, end of stream rambling, but it never is. Baltoy, you can come along. Evasive Rhythm. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Oh, I can't befriend Baltoy. Hold on, yes I can. I think I've got that Wigglytuff orb still with me. Yeah, poor Poppy being ignored. Yeah, do it manually, innit? Exactly. Just brought the last camp. Nice. I don't know if I've done that on my main file. Right, what do I need for Baltoy? I'm hoping I can actually afford it. Not quite. Okay. Has that just used the item and wasted my chance to get Baltoy? Yes, it has. Lovely. Okay, Baltoy, I guess you're not joining us. That sucks. Baltoy and Claydol are underrated. Yeah, they are cool Pokemon. One thing I like about Mystery Dungeon is, because the stats work differently, a lot of bad Pokemon are a lot more viable. And I feel like they get a lot more love. Plus, the Pokemon that they pick to be NPCs usually aren't the usual fan favourites. Which, again, helps Pokemon to become fan favourites because they're being used in roles like that. Okay, one more request in this dungeon. Yeah, I always like to try and do multiple jobs at once just because it makes everything a lot more efficient. When I was a kid, I was very strict on, I'm only ever going to do one job at a time, and it took me so long to get through the game. Because I was doing so many extra floors unnecessarily. You may or may not have noticed, but when I was a kid, I was pretty fucking dumb. Still kind of am. There may still be something ahead. That'll be the strong foe. Do I want to try and fight them? They'll probably cream me, so no. Oh shit. Okay, I guess I'm staying. Would die of happiness at an Explorers of Sky remake, so would I. That is my most wanted Pokemon game. Besides a new Mystery Dungeon. I think this remake really came at the right time for me as well. Because obviously the game that came out in the series before this was Pokemon Sword and Shield. And you may or may not know, but I have a somewhat adversarial relationship with Pokemon Sword and Shield. I am not the biggest fan of that game. And since then, my overall views on the series have been going downhill. But Mystery Dungeon just brought me back to my childhood, reminded me of why I love Pokemon. I would like to escape. Never finished Shield. Only finished Scarlet because you were playing with friends. I finished both. I wish I hadn't spent so much time playing Violet. It was certainly a game. Oh, nice! Rattata joined. I'm not sure what Leap Ahead does. Oh, and I've ranked up as well. Lovely. You've never played Sword or Shield. You're not missing much. You're really not missing much. Didn't we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. You'd call Sword and Shield the only bad Pokemon mainline game. I mean, I'd agree they're bad. Scarlet on Switch 2 is a good game. On Switch 1 it's good, with terrible performance, making it kind of bad. I would still count that as bad, in my view. Like, I don't think needing a more powerful console to strong-arm it into running well is a good thing. Plus, I have a lot more issues with that game beyond just the performance. I just don't think it implemented the open world very well. Plus, it's buggy as all hell. Like, that game is falling apart. Good morning, Ben. Let's do good again today. Ben, Skitty. Huh? Who was that? Oh, Caterpie. How have you been? Please help my friend. What's the matter? I was playing with my friend Metapod, but Metapod got lost in the woods. He's still lost out there. Oh, I see. That does sound bad. Okay, Bella, this is your second chance. Watch Ekans closely. Huh? What do you think you're doing? Have no fear. We're here to save your chum, Metapod. Wait a second. Caterpie was asking us to help. Keh! You think you can do this rescue with your amateur-level skills? What did you say? It doesn't matter who does the rescuing, see? The guy that does the rescuing gets to be the hero. Listen, Caterpie, how about we do this? How about you give the reward to the team that brings back your chum first? But I don't have any money. Oh, don't you worry about that, my little friend. I'm sure we can get a nice reward from you when we're done. Oh yeah, you can even join our team. There's an offer you can't refuse. When you join us, Caterpie, we'll let you be a big wheel in Team Meanies. That's the deal, Skitty. The first to rescue wins. Come on, move. Let's get this done already. Did you see him? Oh, it's so fucking stupid. Don't worry about a thing. We'll rescue your friend first. Ben, let's get going. Well, I know we're in a rush, but I do need a drink, so, one moment. The sound effect as well. I like to think that the sound effect is diegetic. Ekans is actually making that noise. I think the open world was serviceable, a little mediocre, but the core Pokemon experience was intact with many quality of life improvements. I think the quality of life was there, but I think mainline Pokemon has just gotten a bit stale for me. And the open world wasn't enough to unstale it. Right, what items can I buy? Okay, some gravel rocks would be a good idea. Apparently my inventory is full. Even though I'm pretty sure those are supposed to stack. And then I think that'll probably do. Some of the quality of life took you out of it. Swapping team wherever, no random encounters, less puzzles, always on experience share. I don't mind the experience share because that's how basically every other RPG works. But yeah, having like less puzzles and the areas being way too streamlined is something that Pokemon has been slowly doing more and more for a while, and it just disappoints me. It kind of like babifies the game almost, just makes them too simple. What should I do? I don't have any money and I don't want to join those meanies. Please, Ben, help us. Don't worry, I'm on the case. Right, it's time for a new dungeon. Dungeon number 4 of the main story, but 5 overall. Right. Let's depart. This is it. Metapod is lost somewhere in these woods. Gengar's gang should already be here. We ought to hurry. So, of the dungeon themes we've heard today, this is definitely my least favourite. But I think it's still a good track, it's just not one that I'd go out of my way to listen to much. But it does fit a dungeon with the name Sinister Woods very, very well. It is a very sinister track. I did miss a few messages while I was sitting there listening. So Sam said, Scarlet Violet was fun gameplay-wise, the open world could have been better, but you didn't have too many complaints. Your main criticism is they should have finished making the game before selling it for full price. Agreed. Ben won't go on his rant about Sword and Shield. Why did Caterpie and Metapod go to a place called Sinister Woods? Because children are stupid. Monty kind of just expects the Pokemon devs at Game Freak to be terrible at optimization. That's an understatement. And general game development. I think the main issue is their optimization isn't great, but they could kind of brute force it if they had more time to work on the games, which they just didn't have for the Switch era. That does seem to be changing, though, which is a good thing. Like, Winds and Waves, from what we saw, looked pretty decent. Shocking how bad their games perform, and you know, graphics aren't everything, but it's embarrassing when Nintendo show them in trailers alongside Mario or Zelda. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I think Let's Go looks pretty nice. Sword and Shield didn't look too bad outside of the wild area. It's mainly the 3, like, more open games that don't look super good. But then you've got a game like this, which it's not the most high fidelity thing, but it's got just a really nice art style to mask that, and it just looks good. Right, so anyway, there is a new mechanic. Certain dungeons have different kinds of terrain in them. In this instance, water. So for water, water types and floating Pokemon can go over them, but poor Skitty can't. So you can take advantage of these depending on what type of Pokemon you have. Unfortunately, for most of the main story, because you're not going to have 2 Pokemon of the same type, you really can't do much with them. Yeah, Let's Go look nice, and then they just kind of drop the ball after that. Ooh, Oddish would like to join. And I actually have the camp this time. Right, I'm very curious how this dungeon is going to go, because I feel like this has been a bit of a roadblock for me on several playthroughs. Especially since I'm a water type and there are a lot of grass types. And I found the boss fight at the end of this dungeon pretty tricky. Oh, this is a new mechanic for the remake. Forgot about this. Right, let's find that poke. Oh, hello, Sunflora. I was hoping not to fight you, but Skitty couldn't resist. I might actually change their AI. I know I said I prefer complaining, but I'm starting to change my mind on that. You're on Stormy Sea at the moment. Did I start the stream at 7? Slightly past 7. I was slightly late today because I was on the toilet. The joys of IBS. You don't need to know more than that. Right, so if you go up to a fainted Pokemon and give them an apple, they will join your team. It's a bit more of a reliable way to get team members than just fighting them. Oh, I love when this happens. Basically get to skip a floor. Oh, a Yanma. That could be interesting. So, in the original, you could only have up to 4 Pokemon in your team at a time. However, for whatever reason in the remake, they increased it to 8. So, if you get enough Pokemon, boss fights that were hard in the original really aren't hard anymore. So I'm definitely going to go and get Yanma. I tamed the dog with food. Oh my god, I did. Didn't even think of that. Oh, Sunflora is joining as well. Okay. Okay, Blast Control probably isn't going to be useful in the early game, but late game, that's going to be very useful. In the post game in particular, there are a lot of explosive traps. Okay, that's really annoying. Don't do that. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that either. Okay, Magnemite, you are ruthless. And I love it. Keep doing what you're doing. I already have an Oddish, so I don't need a second one. Look at my massive squad. Okay, having lots of Reviver Seeds is nice. They can really save your skin in a tight situation. Magnemite, I don't feel like that's necessary. I don't think Silcoon was a threat. Oh, so one thing to note, with the plus switching control mechanic, you can't take control of Pokemon that have joined you during the dungeon. They have to be proper members of your team. Ow! Okay, thank God for that flinch. That really saved my skin. Okay, this is a really big room. Oh, I think there's a Kecleon shop. Foresight, I don't think is very useful. Yeah, that's very situational. Ghost types are very rare during the main story. I'm pretty sure they don't show up until the final dungeon. Hey, Kecleon! Welcome, welcome. So, you can pick up items from Kecleon without paying for them. Oh yeah, I forgot about Gengar. I wouldn't recommend doing so. And I've got too many Pokemon with me and too many items to risk showing what happens. But, it ain't pretty. So I'm going to eat this apple. I'm going to take the Reviver Seed. And then that's probably all I can afford. And I'm going to pay for what I've used. And then I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Because if you think Gengar is the villain of this game, oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. You have not experienced true power and cruelty. Like Kecleon. Like, Team Rocket thought they made the strongest Pokemon with Mewtwo. They were wrong. Paying, how odd. Believe me, if shopkeepers were as strong as those guys in real life, there would be no thieves. There just wouldn't be. This game has forever painted Kecleon as someone not to mess with. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not desperately in need of another Yanma. Thanks for that. You know, that's just what I wanted, to be paralyzed. Oh yeah, this is a weird thing that they changed in the remake. They made it so that sleeping Ledibur spawn in a group like that, rather than just spawning, like, one Pokemon. It's kind of cute. Gives them a little bit more personality. Ooh! Executor wants to join the team, yes. Okay, these squads of like 8 Pokemon are terrifying. I really wouldn't want to mess with them. Ooh, Farfetch'd. Oh, I already have the maximum amount though. Oh, I don't know who I want. I've already got 3 grass types, so I might trade out Sunflora for Farfetch'd. Having a flying type for Medicham would be useful. Right, let's just sneak past Executor, please. Don't wake it up. Right, Sunflora, you can go home. I suppose you are home. This is where you live. You were joking when you said Pokemon forgot how to eat and needed a news article to remind them. It does seem to be happening a lot, doesn't it? I think they're spawning so often because of the rare quality that I rolled on Mudkip. because I don't remember them being this common. Oh, a Scyther would be really cool. Fucking wonderful. Oh, shit. No! Don't put me to sleep when I'm blocking the corridor. Right. Onwards, then. Let's just slowly move away from the slack off. Wow, we came quite a ways into this forest. I wonder if Metapod is ahead. Hold it right there. You know who's going to get to Metapod first? We are. So, for you to go ahead, well, we can't let that happen. What? Now hold on, Gengar. Why do you always interfere with us? Oh, didn't we tell you? Our aim is world domination. We'll take whatever reward we can get from Caterpie. And Caterpie will join us too. That brings us closer to our goal. Kick here! And for that, you lot are in the way. So sorry to say, but your party's over right here and now. Say goodbye, Skitty. Gengar? Have you seen the numbers disparity here? Right, okay. Items are the key to boss fights. So, I've got a few wands. Let's get Ekans out of the fight for now. Never mind, he woke up instantly. Love when that happens. Okay, let's confuse him and see if he helps us fight Gengar. Okay, I don't think we needed any help fighting Gengar. Good God. I've put together an unstoppable squad here. Okay, Farfetch'd is lining itself up to just destroy Metachan. Never mind. Oh, Executor has a multi-hit attack. So multi-hit attacks are broken in this game. Like, they are genuinely so overpowered. Because like in the main games, each individual hit is quite pathetic. So it kind of feels pointless using them. But in this game, each individual hit is effectively a normal hit. So if it hits like 5 times, it just destroys an enemy Pokemon. And that is the reason that Skitty is so good, because Skitty gets so many of them. Plus just a lot of type coverage as well. Ow, wow, 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 wow. You'll pay for this. Don't you forget it. I love those guys. No one should hold us back now. Let's find Metapod. Excuse me. Did you maybe come looking for me? You must be Metapod. Let's get you home. Caterpie was worried about you. Yay! I was scared, so I kept my shell hardened and waited and waited. Thank you. Yes, Oddish can stay. Nope. Poochyena can stay. Yeah, Yanma can stay as well. Oh, do I bring Farfetch'd or Executor as my main fourth? I'm leaning towards Executor. This is great. Welcome back, Metapod. Thank you, Caterpie. And thank you, Skitty and Ben. But I don't have any money. Oh, no, we don't need a reward. We're happy to see that Metapod is back safe and sound. Cool. You're even more cool than I thought. I want to go on rescues when I grow up. That would be great. Chase that dream. I have an idea. Ben, why don't we do something right here? We should make a proper rescue team base here, something impressive. That's cool. A rescue team base is cool. I want to work here when I grow up. Me too, me too. That's what we'll do. Let's be sure to build our own rescue team base. Ben and Skitty, thank you again. Okay, bye. Be careful going home. Aw, those two are adorable. Well, we ended up working for free, but that was the right thing to do. And we got to show Gengar's team a thing or two, so it's all good. That was a tiring day. Let's do some more good tomorrow. See you! The next morning. Ben, good morning. Let's do good again today. Hello? Huh? Who could that be? Is Rescue Team Benignate here? That's right. Huh. Wait, aren't you? Please help my friend. Please. I need help. Forget it. We're not about to work for that. But my friend needs a gust of wind, please. I remember. You're the Jumpluff from Pokemon Square. We saw Shiftry agreeing to do your rescue job. Yes, but Shiftry, he hasn't come back yet from that rescue mission. Are you serious? Our friend Jumpluff got wedged between some rocks. We Jumpluff can go anywhere if we can catch a wind, but although the sky is full of thunderclouds, for some reason the winds haven't blown. Not even a breeze? That is strange. Shiftry's leafy fans can whip up powerful winds. We thought Shiftry's wind would be able to dislodge our friend, but Shiftry hasn't returned. It doesn't sound like that It doesn't sound like all that challenging of a rescue mission. Is it strange? Oh, that's the spirit, Ben. Your expression tells me you're ready. Okay, we'll go look for them. Really? Thank you. No problem, you can count on us. Let's go, Ben. My friend is stuck in a place called the Silent Chasm. I hate to burden you, but you're our only hope. Right, well, looking at the time, there's only 20 minutes of stream left, and I'm not sure if that's enough time for Silent Chasm. So I might leave that for next time and just do some team management. So I'm thinking I would like Executor to be my fourth Pokemon for now. So I'd like it to get a rare quality. Not a great one, but it'll do. Skitty could also do with one. Come on, Skitty. Never mind. Hold on, let me just look up how many floors Silent Chasm is. Please, Obi-Wan Kipobi. Obi-Wan Kipobi. You're our only hope. Oh, it's only 9 floors. Okay, it's shorter than Sinister Woods. I probably could do it then. And I know there's not a boss fight at the end of it, so... Alright, yeah. Let's sort my items out and then we'll go. It's very rare when the game lets you do 2 dungeons back to back like this, so I'm going to take advantage of it. Probably don't need quite this many Pecha Berries for it, though. I'll buy some more gravel rocks. I'll buy an apple. And I could do with some more max ethers. So yeah, I've definitely, if I'm doing Silent Chasm now, I've definitely already got a lot further than I was expecting to today. So I don't think this is going to be a massively long series. Okay, I see that I've been operating under a misconception. I thought I could bring 4 Pokemon in, but I guess I can only bring 3. But I do want to bring Executor. Just because, look at him, he's a fun guy. Wow, this cliff is steep. Your friend Jumpluff is lost deep in this canyon? Yes, I'm sorry to ask, but please help. It'll be fine. Let's go, Ben. Wait. Yes? What is it? There's something I forgot to mention. This canyon is known as the Silent Chasm, but it's rumored that an amazing monster sleeps here. Monsters? Yes, but it's only folklore. It's also true that Shiftry hasn't returned. I just thought I should let you know. Ow, ow, wow, my stomach. It hurts. Oh. What's wrong? I forgot about this one. Hold on. Just for future reference. It's my stomach. It's suddenly cramped up. Ow, ow, ow. I think my breakfast was spoiled or something. Say, Ben, you're feeling sick too, aren't you? Ben, your stomach hurts too, doesn't it? No, I'm fine. Huh? What's the matter, Ben? I need you to back me. If you're my partner, you need to read my cues better. Why is this sudden outburst, Skitty? Don't you have a stomachache? Huh? Yes. Ow, ow, ow. I guess the cramping settled down. So anyway, you said that there may be a monster. What is it like? I don't know very much at all. It is an old folktale. I wouldn't know if it existed or not. Okay. Well, it can't be helped. Let's just hope that monster doesn't exist. My friend Jumpluff should be around B10F. Please take care. Okay, gotcha. Let's get going, Ben. So this theme has a very similar vibe to Sinister Woods, in that it's a bit more imposing, a bit more spooky. Although I like this one a lot more. I do actually listen to this one a bit more. So, we've got another new bit of terrain here. This is a chasm. Only floating Pokemon can go over a chasm, so none of the starters. The chasms are basically post-game routes. It's a small monster. A pocket monster, you could say. Okay, yeah. Executor, you are a brilliant addition to the team. You are already holding your own. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Forgot that that was a thing. I'm very tempted to make that Jumpluff image an emote because that was amazing. I forgot that that was in the game. Oh, that tickled me. It really did. Please do. I'm glad you agree, Sam. I'm glad you think it's a good idea. Oh, Skitty! We could have gotten away without a fight there. And now we've got 2 fights. Thank you. Really, really well done. Okay, you have a multi-hit attack. That is scary. Very scary. Thankfully, you're dead. Yeah, I really don't like that. Yeah, no, you fucking stay away. You stay away. Oh my god, there's like a torrential rainstorm going on outside. I don't know if that's coming through on the mic. Hopefully not. But that is really loud. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't mind if you can hear it. It's kind of atmospheric. But I'd rather you not be able to. Okay, these teddy urses are actually frightening. Ooh, disarming voice. Never misses. That's pretty powerful. Oh, I don't really want to get rid of any of these moves. I forgot to equip Sing properly. I might get rid of Sing because Skitty's not been using it and it's been fine. Okay, let's just wait for Executor to speed up. Oh yeah, sometimes Pokemon do this. If you do enough damage to them, they just start running away, and they don't want to fight you anymore. Of course, your teammate will still try to murder them. Ooh, a Fanfi. Now that's an interesting Pokemon. Aw, I can't recruit it. That's sad. That's very sad. Skitty, if you'd like to do your thing here. Okay, that's about halfway. Ooh, a Reviver Seed. That's pretty useful. Let's swap out the protein, and then I guess Skitty can probably drink that. Okay, didn't even have to do anything there. Ooh, I don't really need that. Okay, can you stop doing that, please? Oh, I don't like that very much. I don't really need another Fanfi. Especially if I can't recruit it, it's kind of a waste of an apple. The floor is diffused, good to know. I hope it's diffused, I don't want it to explode. That would really put a damper on my day. Hold on, can I... Yeah, there we go. I thought there was a shortcut. The only problem with giving it a shortcut is that your party members start using them as well, and they really burn through your supply. Okay, Beedrill's been dealt with. Okay, Executor, chill out. Chill out with those. I might need them later. Oh, you'd like to join, would you, Houndour? Or Houndor? I don't know which of the two it's actually meant to be. Someone who's watched the anime, please inform me. It's spelt Dower, so I assume it's Houndour, and that would fit the dark type. Isn't this the place where Jumpluff's friend is supposed to be? Oh, hey! We came for you. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine, but... Great, your friend is waiting for you. Shiftry is in the back. Huh? Shiftry? Let's go. Listen, are you okay? Snap out of it. Ugh, forget about me. Get away from here. Get away. What's going on? Why did it turn pitch black? It's coming. Move aside, you. He dared to disturb my sleep. I have no mercy for meddlers, and that includes you. Shiftry's gone! I am Zapdos, the embodiment of lightning. If you wish to save Shiftry, then scale Mount Thunder. Zapdos. So that's the legendary monster. Yeah! One stream into the game and we're getting legendary Pokemon already. Did he just fucking kill him? It did look that way, didn't it? Yay, saved! I'm so happy. But even though I'm safe, Shiftry is in trouble. Please tell us exactly what happened. Yes. Shiftry whipped up winds with his fans, and released me from between the rocks. But those winds tore a thundercloud in two. And that was when that monster appeared in the sky. That monster. It said it was Zapdos. Did you say Zapdos? Alakazam! Zapdos. It's one of the legendary bird Pokemon. I heard it had been sleeping for a long time. So Shiftry woke it up? No. Shiftry's winds were only the trigger. To begin with, the absence of winds there was unnatural. It must have been caused by the rash of natural disasters recently. Zapdos is enraged from having been awoken from its sleep. Shiftry must be saved. But Zapdos won't be easy. Its electric attacks are wicked nasty. I know that. We will need to be cautious. We'll go too. We'll go help Shiftry. What? That is dangerous. Zapdos is powerful. It will be too much for your skill level. Wait a second, we're not that weak. Besides, Zapdos doesn't scare us. Right, Ben? I mean, speak for yourself, I'm a water type. I'm fucked. No problem. Ben always puts on this act. Always faking a stomachache. It gets to be annoying. We're a rescue team too. We want to help Shiftry. Fine. I see that you have courage. Yes. Our two teams should make our way separately through Mount Thunder. We will go when we have geared up for battle. Knowing how strong our opponent is, we have no choice but to be cautious. You should leave for Mount Thunder only when you are fully prepared. Our objective is to rescue Shiftry. Let us find success. Yes! I'm getting excited over this. Ben, let's do good. The next morning. Good morning, Ben. Did you sleep well? Okay. We should be heading to Mount Thunder to do the Shiftry rescue, right? But Alakazam said that we should be properly prepared before we try. What should we do? We can go to Mount Thunder right now or later. It's up to you. But anyway, let's do our best like always. Okay, let's see what mail I've gotten. Types and matchups. All Pokemon are of certain types, such as fire or water. In battle, the damage inflicted depends on how the Pokemon's type matches up with a move's type. If you hold ZL, you can see which moves are effective against a foe. Use this as a reference and fight wisely. These are the recommended linked moves for beginners. Bulbasaur? Oh, you know what, I'm not reading all of those out. Considering I'm not even using most of those Pokemon. Right, well, I think that's probably a pretty good place to call it for today. I got a lot more done than I was expecting to. I was expecting to get to the end of Sinister Woods. I wasn't expecting to get Silent Chasm done as well. But as soon as I kind of realised that I've still got like 20 minutes left to stream, we got to end it on the Zapdos cliffhanger. It just feels right, you know. So next time on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, I will be heading to Mount Thunder to save Shiftry from the legendary Zapdos. Considering that I'm a water type, it ain't gonna be easy, so I'm gonna need all the luck in the world. Before I finish up though, I would like to head over to the chat room because I do have something that I would like to talk with you guys about. So, if you've been following the news in the gaming world recently, you may or may not be aware that a certain little game called Subnautica 2 has just gone into an early access release. Now, streaming Subnautica last year really was one of the highlights of streaming last year. I really enjoyed it, it was a lot of fun, and I think it just made for a lot of entertaining content because I was shitting myself the whole time. And so, I would like to stream Subnautica 2. This does mean that, yes, I am skipping over Below Zero, but I can justify that for a few reasons. First of all, I'm not just streaming it because it's a sequel to Subnautica, I'm also streaming it because it's an early access game. I have never taken part in an early access, but as a game developer myself, I find the idea of playing a game throughout its development and seeing how it evolves really, really interesting, and I think that'd be a fun experience to share with you guys. On top of that, from what I've seen of comparisons between 2 and Below Zero is very much a sidestep from the first game. It doesn't really advance many of the systems, there's not too much new stuff aside from new creatures and new areas for me to react to, and also it seems just the way the game flows and how it's presented, it's widely agreed that it's a bit of a downgrade from the first game. And so I don't think that would make for very good stream content, whereas 2, it's brand new, it's exciting, it's big and open, and there's lots of cool new stuff being added. That'll be fun. On top of that, I also don't like the idea that just because I've streamed one game, I'm obligated to stream every game in that series. I'd like to stream a game because I want to stream that specific game, you know. Yeah, so, when am I actually going to be fitting this into the schedule? Well, Mystery Dungeon's not very long, and I've already got 5 dungeons in today, so I don't think it necessarily needs 2 streams a week. So, I think the Wednesday slot would be pretty good for Subnautica, and honestly, I do kind of fancy a bit of a break from Hyrule Warriors. And that game's going to take forever to get through anyway, so I don't think delaying it by a couple of weeks is really going to affect anything in the long run. Yeah, so for the next couple of weeks, until I get done with the early access, I think there's only like one main area in the game right now, so it shouldn't take too long to get through. I will be streaming Subnautica 2 on Wednesdays. I'm really, really looking forward to getting into it. I loved the first game, despite the fact that it was traumatizing. It was a really, really good time. Right then, though. That will do for today. So, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back on Wednesday with some Subnautica 2, and then I'll have more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for you guys next Saturday. Have a good one, and I'll see you later. Bye!